Tengok YouTube beba FSPDP. Ada tak like? Tunggu. Ada tak? Cek. Beba tengok YouTube beba FSPDP. Ada tak like? Tunggu. Ada tak? Cek. Beba tengok YouTube beba FSPDP. Ada tak like? Cek. Beba tengok YouTube beba FSPDP. Cuba saya masuk link tu. Saya masuk.
Tak pakai ni.
Enggak. Saya punya batas. Kena nak share tu tak tu share.
Yang ni dia apa ya?
Itu nak try. Share sikit kot. Semua dalam satu link ni. Semua dalam satu link ni. First start dengan UTM. Semua nak bagi dia tak dia bunyi.
Boleh dapat perhatian.
Ada big noise. Dah boleh. On mic. Tapi kalau tak on mic macam mana? Macam mana dia nak cakap?
Test. Test. Apa tu function eh?
Start dengan apa? Aku nak negatif.
Cuba pasang video. Okay, ni. Dia kena copy yes, baik. Baik. PS. Sana kena buang reflect. Sana kena ni. Tak bagi dia
Bagaimana
reflect.
setting OBS?
Ni kot, audio kot. Bagus
Malu
audio.
pula.
Audio. Audio. Sebelah. Masih ada kan? Saya masuk 35. Kena bagi audio tutup. Audio ni. Ya. Desktop audio.
Nanti dia tak dengar lah.
Ini mic.
Video. Aku tak nak video kan?
Aku present nampak ni kan? Siapa dah masuk? Siapa dah masuk? Pilih. Cuba try Zoom. Dah masuk? Sekejap. Aku share screen. Sekejap. Yep. Sekejap. Okay. Aku try.
Ni pakai wifi.
Ni patah. So kau masuk pun ni kau macam balik.
Ya, depan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Cuba seorang buka kamera, buka mic.
Earphone earphone sambil cakap. Video.
Ya. Aku rasa aku tutup mic aku lah.
Hello. Hello.
Apa? Ini nak? Tak. Okey. Hello. Tengok tree. Kan tangan aku. Mana?
Hello. Bayu ada, Bayu.
Ada.
Cuba try lagi,
Ada.
Bayu.
Jelas tak?
Ini jelas.
Bayu try. Mute je.
Sekejap
Ingat tak? Sekejap. Dengar tak? Kuat tak? Kuat tak? Kuat. Kuat. Boleh? Betul.
Apa? No. Oh, dia buka sebab dia ada gambar aku ni. Saya nak tukar. Dia mau buka lagi dulu. Ay, saya nak tukar. Itu aku menang tu. Tak ada tu. Ada memang. Ya, minjam. Dengar kita bawa.
Ya.
Ni apa? Ni apa ni? Belum, aku tak share. Tak. Dia orang, dia kan. Bagi. Forward je poster tu yang Wani hantar dalam panel. Mana? Ni. Mana? Ni Dekat WhatsApp. Dah. Open camera ni mana ni? Open camera mana? Open camera untuk ni lah sayang. Mana dia? Tak boleh pakai pun. Bayu nak open camera kat mana ni? Tu bawah tu. Ni biasa. Select camera. Ada pun. Ada HD camera. Dah. Tu. Background apa? Background mana background? Oh ni. Choose. Download. Ni. Siapa? Nazmi. Tu. Kamu ramai. Cuma download lah. Oh ya. Mana ambil? Hello.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Got it. Pangkah.
Kat device ni masing-masing kan.
Abdul Rahman suara okey.
Sabar ya.
Pakai earphone ke?
Tak. Tapi saya tutup bunyi dia. Bunyi ni ada kan?
Okey ada.
Nanti saya perlu cakap ni, saya pegang lagi tutup.
Sekejap. TV tak ada bunyi.
TV tak bunyi. Saya tanya.
Dia kena apa nanti? Inilah maksud. Kalau biasa buat conference pakai ini. Dan tu, jadi dia nak cakap dia pakai ini. Tak boleh je.
Ah? Ya, ya, ya. Tengah
Kalau dia standby, you hello, Dr. Irfan ada tak?
Hello, test. Test.
Hello.
Hello, test.
Hello. Ada. Hello. Tak ada. Hello.
Kau you bawa masuk sini.
Sudah. To all participants,
The discussion will begin in a few minutes. Hello.
Apa dia?
Tes. Dengar suara. Tes. Ini tu gambar aku. Tes. Dapat dengan pakai ruang apa ni? Background. Baju kau warna hijau tu. Ya. Iron Man. Apa background jangan ambil yang remove background. Oh, okey. Macam mana? Oh, okey. YB mana? YB jemput.
Aku mungkin Surabaya.
Attention to all participants. The discussion will begin in a few minutes. Please make sure your device is in the mode silent to avoid any disturbance. The attendance link will be given 30 minutes before the program ends, and we will be handing out e-certificates of participation. We'll be starting in 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience.
Tes, tes, tes. Dengar suara. Suara aku. Dengar, dengar. Tes, tes, tes. Tes. Oh, dengar sini. Dengar bergema. Tes dulu. Dengar suara aku ada tes. Tes, tes. Bergema.
Jangan suruh nambah berguna.
All participants, the discussion will begin in a few minutes. Please make sure your device is in the mode silent to avoid any disturbance during the discussion. The attendance link will be given 30 minutes before the program ends. We will also be handing out e-certificate of participation once you have filled out the attendance link. And with that, we will be starting in 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience. Attendees are reminded and stand as the ceremony will begin with the song Negaraku and will be followed with the song Wawasan Setia Warga UiTM.
Oh,
Okay. Thank you kindly from the council. All attendees are invited to take a seat. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera dan salam UiTM di hatiku. Dr. Muhammad Fuad Abdul Karim, Project Advisor for EVA 620 and Resource Person and Nurul Amani, Project Director of EVA 620. Welcome to the International Roundtable discussion on tourism in environmental sociology. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Bayu Arya Putri Muhammad Faizal, a Bachelor of Environmental Administration student in semester 5, who will be the MC of our event today. Before we get started on today's event, I would like to invite Muhammad Zakwan Fahim Muhammad Zamani to conduct the dua.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين حمدا يوافي نعمه ويكافئ مزيده يا ربنا لك الحمد كما ينبغي لجلال وجهك وعظيم سلطانك اللهم صل على محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وبارك وسلم. Wallah, our Lord, the most gracious, the most merciful, we gather today to pray for you, for your mercy and guidance. May with that grace you give us guidance, you strengthen our unity, you improve our religious affairs and our world. O Allah, our Lord, who is the most gracious and belongs to you the power and glory, grant us your tawfiq and guidance. Bless our plans, guide us with your continuous guidance. Lead us all to the straight path and true path that leads to peace and well-being. Save us all from all calamities and abominable traits. Save us all from the discord that can bring division and destruction. Grant us the strength and ability to formulate national strategies and policies to achieve excellence and well-being as well as visionary goal as we aspire to. اللهم اهدنا فيمن هديت وعافنا فيمن عافيت ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا وإن لم تغفر لنا وترحمنا لنكونن من الخاسرين ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار وصلى الله على محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وبارك وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Thank you to Muhammad Zakwan for the dua just now. Ladies and gentlemen, to continue with our event this morning, without wasting any more time, let's watch the video recording of the opening speech from the Deputy Dean of Academic of FSPPP, Associate Yang Berbahagia Dr. Zarina Muhammad Zain. Let us all watch together.
Yes, addressing issues related to tourism and its connection to the environment. You know, many members and the public, also the tourists, are not fully aware on how tourism activities can impact the environment. Therefore, I believe this program can open new horizons in line with its objective, fostering exchange of perspective and also knowledge to bring about positive environmental changes in the context of tourism activities. Furthermore, I see the responsibility to protect the environment as a collective effort among students from UITM, especially from the Bachelor of Environmental Administration, together with Universitas Perancis Indonesia and University Technical Malaysia, Melaka, in creating the awareness among the general public to establish environmental sustainability. Moreover, I can convey that this program can shape students' personalities, also broaden their minds to be open-minded, encouraging and also accepting thoughtful and critical perspective to achieve the common objective and the goal of the idea of sustainability. I do appreciate to Dr. Muhammad Fuad, who served as the advisor for this program. I also would like to express my gratitude to Dr. Delpa from Universitas Perancis Indonesia and also Dr. Hani from BTAM, and for the students. I do hope that you will grab these opportunities to gain as much as input shared by the panelists since they are the experts in this area of study. I also want to congratulate the organizing committee of the program led by Nurul Amani Hamza, who is the program leader, who have actively contributed to the success of this international roundtable discussion on the topic of tourism in environmental sociology, and all the participants from these three universities for their effort in realizing fruitful discussion for the student. I also thank to the students, representative from the Faculty of Administrative Science at the Universitas Perancis Indonesia and UTM for accepting this invitation. So inshallah, I believe that this program will be implemented as planned. Then, in the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, I am Dr. Zarina Muhammad Zain, the Deputy Dean of Academic and Internationalization, Faculty of Administrative Science and Policy Studies, with Lafaz Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I hereby officiate the program International Roundtable Discussion on Tourism in Environmental Sociology. All the best, good luck, and thank you very much.
Special thanks to the yang berbahagia Deputy Dean of Academic of FSPPP, Dr. Zarina Muhammad Zain, for their honor and greetings to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, for everyone's information, UiTM Seremban Campus 3 is the third branch campus of UiTM Negeri Sembilan, which was established in 2014. This campus is a residence to a total of 10,000 students from three faculties: the Faculty of Mathematics and Computer Science, the Faculty of Sports and Recreation Science, and the Faculty of Administrative Science and Policy Studies, which is the largest faculty center among the three on this campus. FSPPP serves 2 diploma programs and 3 bachelor degree programs. The Diploma in Public Administration and the Diploma in Corporate Administration are the 2 diploma courses available at the FSPPP campus. Meanwhile, for bachelor's degree, there is bachelor's degree in corporate administration, the bachelor's degree in administrative science, and the bachelor's degree in environmental administration, BEVA. Ladies and gentlemen, for everyone's knowledge, This BEVA course is only offered at UiTM Seremban 3 campus only. BEVA is a new course code that was introduced in 2015. So without wasting any time, let us watch the introduction video, which is also a part of the opening event of the International Roundtable discussion on tourism in environmental sociology.
The history of the Faculty of Science and Policy Studies was established on January 14, 2004. The historical roots date back to 1965, when the School of Administration and Law was set up. The visions of the festival is to establish UiTM as a university of outstanding schools and academic excellence, providing leadership to the interest dynamic involvement in all professional fields of world-class standards in order to produce globally competitive products of some scientific standing. The mission is to enhance the knowledge and expertise of unique cultures in all fields of study. Through professional programs, research groups, and community. There are equality objectives of faculty and administrative science and policy study. The help of expression leaders, the faculty has achieved academic success over 30 years.
Sorry. Hope everyone can be patient since there is a technical issue.
Ini apa namanya kalau nggak suka buat?
Sorry for the technical issue. Now we'll continue for the FSPP Corporate Video 2021.
Success. There are 10 programs offered under faculty and The history of the Faculty of Administrative Science and Policy Studies was established on January 40, 2004. The historical roots date back to 1965 when the School of Administration and Law was set up. The visions of the FSPPP is to establish UiTM as a premier university of outstanding scholarships and academic excellence capable of providing leaderships to Bumiputra's dynamic involvement in all professional fields of world-class standards in order to produce globally competitive graduates of sound ethical standing. One further mission is to enhance the knowledge and expertise of Bumiputras in all fields of study through professional programs, research work, and community service based on moral values and professional ethics. There are a quality objective of Faculty Administrative Science and Policy Study. With the help of inspirational leaders, the faculty has achieved academic success over the years. The current Dean of FSPPP is Associate Professor Dr. Nur Hafiza Muhammad Hari. The Dean is supported by 3 Deputy Deans, the Deputy Deans of Academic, the Deputy Deans of Student Affairs, and the Deputy Deans of Research and Industry Network. Presently, the faculty has over 60 academic staffs and 20 administrative staff providing support to the faculty's success. There are 10 programs offered under Faculty Administrative Science and Policy Study from diploma to PhD level. The faculty offers diplomas, bachelor's degrees, master's degrees, and the PhD doctorate degrees. Under its professional program wings, FSPPP also offers the Institute of Chartered Secretaries and Administrators Qualifications, the ICSE. This program being offered UiTM all over Malaysia, such as UiTM Seremban 3 Negeri Sembilan, UiTM Shah Alam Selangor, UiTM Raub Pahang, UiTM Merbuk Kedah, UiTM Mancang Kelantan, UiTM Kota Kinabalu Sabah, and UiTM Samarahan 2 Sarawak. These are the latest achievements achieved by University Technology Mara UiTM under Faculty Administrative Science and Policy Studies. Through staff, student, and alumni participation, the faculty is actively involved in activities with the community and industry partners.
We would like to apologize for the technical difficulties faced just a while ago. I would like to say thank you to the multimedia team for creating the introductory video a while ago. That's how we gained the most incredible opening video. So now, without wasting any more time, let us get on to the main event of the day. With that, I politely turn over the next session to Nur Alia Ariana, who will be the moderator of our program today. Alia, you may now begin.
Test 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, test. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very pleasant morning I bid to all of you. Thank you to our beloved MC Bayu Arya Putri for giving me the opportunity to conduct our sharing session for today. Welcome to the International Roundtable discussion. With us today are lecturers and also students from University Technology Mara UiTM, students from University Technical Malaysia, and students from 3 faculties of Universitas Perintis Indonesia. I bid everyone a warm welcome to our sharing session this morning. I hope all of you are doing great and in good health. We are gathering here today to share and listen to some information that will be delivered by our knowledgeable and wise panels. Before we begin our first session, allow me to introduce myself. I am Nur Ali Ariana binti Miswiza alias Muswiza, your moderator for today's sharing session. The topic for the first sharing session is the ideology of environmental sociology. Thank you for being able to spend your time joining our session for today. The main reason why we are here is to gather opinions and thoughts, as well as to know in depth about environmental sociology, as this topic is related to society and our natural environment. This topic focuses on how social factors shape natural resource management and create environmental problems. It also explores how these problems are socially constructed and defined as social issues, as well as how society responds to them. Before we get into the sharing session, let me introduce our panels that are involved into this session. For the first panel, introducing Dr. Hanim binti Abdul Razak, Senior Lecturer from Faculty of Technology and Mechanical Engineering, University Technical Malaysia. Our second panel is from Indonesia, a person who came all the way from our neighboring country, a very dedicated person, introducing Dr. Delpa, a lecturer from Faculty of Business, Economics and Social Sciences, Universitas Perintis, Indonesia. And finally, our last panel, who has expertise in psychology, our beloved lecturer, introducing Dr. Muhammad Fuad bin Abdul Karim, a lecturer from Faculty of Administrative Science and Policy Studies. I hope all of the panels are in good condition of health. Our first panel for today, Dr. Hanim. Thank you for joining us today. We are so delighted to hear your insights on how societies can either benefit or pose challenges to the environment. Moreover, understanding how societies adapt to climate change is of paramount importance in our current global context. Could you please share your thoughts on these matters? Without further ado, let's give a warm welcome to Dr. Hanim. The floor is yours.
Okay, sorry, organizer, I cannot share my screen. Host disable participant screen sharing. Hello? Dengar tak?
Yes, dengar. We're trying to get
Dengar Right.
the
Okay.
problem fixed.
So now, sorry, it's okay. So can you all see my slides?
Yes, we can see your slide.
All right. Okay. Assalamualaikum and good morning to all. So thank you for inviting me in this international roundtable discussion on tourism in environmental sociology. So this is one of the activity from students from BEWA AM 226, right? So so I also would like to welcome students from Universitas Perintis Indonesia and University Technical Malaysia Melaka as well. So before I begin, let me introduce myself. So I am Dr. Hanim. I am from Faculty Teknologi dan Kejuruteraan Elektronik dan Komputer. Okay, so this is actually our new name. We have a new name. So FTKEK. So I'm from University Technical Malaysia Melaka. So for your information, especially from students from Universitas Perintis Indonesia, University Technical Malaysia Melaka is situated in the historical city of Melaka, and we have in these universities these are the faculties that we have in UTEM. We have 8. We have the Faculty of Electronics and Computer Technology and Engineering. We have the Faculty of Electrical Technology and Engineering, Faculty of Mechanical Technology and Engineering, Faculty of Industrial and Manufacturing Technology and Engineering. We have ICT Technology. We have this ICT faculty. We also has the Faculty Technology Management and Technopreneurship. Okay, we have the Center for Language Learning and Institute of Technology Management and Entrepreneurship. So basically, we offer these programs in engineering, engineering technology, and we also have the technology program also. Okay. Okay. So I'm from the photonics engineering research group. So maybe I'm not sure whether you know about the photonics. So you know that if you have these electronic devices, right? So you have the source from the voltage source, but for photonics devices, instead of from the voltage source, you have the source from the optical signal, from the light. So for example, the fiber optic is one of the examples that used in the photonics engineering lah. Okay, right. So that's about the simple introduction before I begin. So today, I try to share about the technology and environment elements. Oh, before that, I forgot to also to say hello to your advisor, Dr. Muhammad Fuad and Dr. Delpa, for being here together with us today. Right. So so these are the content that for today's session. It won't be very long. So the okay. Okay, so we have the introduction and we go through the impact of technology on the environment and positive effects of technology and what are the negative effects of technology on the environment. What are the importance of balancing technological advancements and environmental preservation? We see some efforts that can do to promote the sustainable technology and what are the innovative technologies for environmental conservation, and also share with you some of the related research in UTEM and also some case studies. Okay. So what is technology? So technology is the use of scientific knowledge to develop tools, products or services that can improve efficiency and productivity. And whereas the environment refers to the natural world, including all living and non-living components that exist on Earth. So the relationship between technology and environment is intertwined, with advancements in technology impacting the environment and vice versa. So however, when we want to integrate the technology and environment, we have some issues in the face of climate change, and we have some technologies to mitigate the negative impacts, such as we have the energy grids, we have the renewable energy technologies you can use in agriculture, we have the sustainable transportation. Okay, So it is important to balance the technological innovation, environmental preservation in creating a harmonious society. So the connection is becoming increasingly evident as technology both contributes to and contributes and also provides solutions in environmental issues. Okay, from electrical vehicles, it can reduce carbon emissions. The smart grid, we can optimize the energy usage. And you can see that technology plays a crucial role in environmental challenges. So we need to understand this, and in order to harness towards a more sustainable future. So what is the impact of technology to the environment? So we know that as technology continues to advance, we need to consider its effect on the environment. And while we have some of the technologies such as renewable energy, clean technologies that can mitigate some environmental problems, but we have also many other inventions in technology that lead to increased pollution and resource depletion. So it's crucial to strike a balance between technological progress and environmental sustainability. So the technology has transformed the environment in numerous ways. So one significant impact is climate change. So because we use a lot of fossil fuels, the fossil fuels lead to the release of greenhouse gases, which contribute to the global warming. In addition, the rapid growth of technology has resulted in increased resource consumption and also waste generation, and it can worsen the environmental issues. So again, we need to consider these consequences in order to make sustainable choices. In the technology, it has played a pivotal role in developing renewable energy solution. So in the renewable energy, for example, we have the solar panels and the wind turbines that can be changed, that can generate the electrical source and electrical energy. And some technology also used in agricultural technology, which allows the farmers to more efficient to do a more efficient farming practices. They can use minimize water and fertilizing to support the sustainable food production. Okay, so these are some of the positive effects of technology on the environment. Okay, on the other hand, the rapid pace of technological development have also resulted in accumulation of electronic waste. Okay, so that's why when we want to dispose your electronic devices such as your batteries or chargers, so make sure you dispose in the allocated place. Okay, because this improper disposal and recycling of electronic devices can lead to toxic chemicals. It can leach into your soil and water sources. So eventually it can jeopardize our ecosystems. And also some of the technological advancements led to habitat destruction, such as deforestation for mining rare earth minerals used in electronic devices. And also the energy consumption associated with technology, particularly data centers, high-powered computing, contributes to the greenhouse gas emission and affects the climate change. So the companies should prioritize using renewable energy sources. Okay, so they should opt to use this renewable energy to power their data centers and computing platforms. And the government should have this initiative to give more incentive eco-friendly practices in the industry, such as tax reduction and so on for the industry. And for our part, we must do our role in preserving the environment and taking action to ensure a sustainable and healthier planet for future generations. Okay, so these efforts can be further supported through policy changes. Okay, so the government can collaborate with organizations to establish regulations and incentives that can drive the adoption of eco-friendly practices. And the education and outreach programs also must be designed to raise awareness about sustainable technology and its positive impact on the environment. So these are some of the innovative technologies for environmental conservation. The artificial intelligence, or we call it AI. In AI, we can use it to optimize consumption, to improve waste management, and enhance environmental monitoring. The green building technology, where we can design structures, architectural designs that prioritize energy efficiency and to minimize the environmental impact. And also in advanced waste recycling, where we highlight the cutting edge, the recycling technologies, which can enable the efficient recovery of valuable materials from waste streams, so it can reduce the landfill waste. Okay, so I'm sure you all know about the Internet of Things. So the Internet of Things also can be used for environmental conservation. So we can use you can create the smart cities by using the IoT to optimize resource consumption and reduce waste. So the IoT devices we can equip, we can put many sensors. So sensor we can have one sensors to control to sense the traffic flow of the energy usage, for example, and we can enable the local governments to make informed decisions on how to manage the resources more efficiently. Okay. So for example, the IoT sensors, okay, we can have IoT sensors in real-time data on waste level in bins, okay. So the waste management companies can optimize collection routes and reduce unnecessary pickups. So they can they can gather real time lah. So we know that when the bins is full, then only the waste management companies come to collect the waste and so on. So not only that, if you have this, you can save time and fuel, but also it can reduce the greenhouse gas emissions associated with the waste collection. Okay. For example, the IoT solutions can also be used in agricultural settings. So we can also use it to monitor the moisture levels of the plant. So whenever the moisture is not up to the required level, so it will give signals to the farmers to water the plant, so it can help to conserve the water, and it can optimize irrigation practices. Okay. So I want to share some of the research in UTM, some related. So this is the famous, I can say famous e-beca UTM. Okay. So this beca, or in Indonesia you call beca also, right? So the beca is we use the solar energy. Okay. So I know you cannot see the solar energy panel on top of the beca, but actually the solar energy is we use as the battery. Okay. So no need for the rider to cycle lah. Okay. So the idea is to upgrade the existing trishaws so that it can be reliable public transportation lah, especially in the tourism section. So I think we actually have some operation. I'm not sure whether it's still operate or not, but in Malacca they have it, I think, in Dataran Sejarah, and in Terengganu they operate in Pasar Bayang. I'm not sure whether it's still there or not. Okay, but it's still there. And also, if you all have watched the cartoon Meka Mato, right? We have the perasan that we have the e-beca. That one is inspired from the UTEM e-beca lah. Okay. And also we have the lab here that fabricate the solar cells. So solar cell. So what is a solar cell? Solar cell is the device that turns sunlight into electricity. So it is a part of a solar cell which is used in a solar energy system. So the solar cell works by the absorbed light, and which makes electrons move, and from these electrons they create an electric current. So tu yang panggil electronic devices because of the movement of electrons. So if you have the photonic devices because of the movement of the photonics. Okay, so photonics is the optical signal at the source from the light, and the electronic, the source from electric lah. Okay. So usually we use the silicon for the material for the solar cell, but also we have the ongoing research use other materials in order to enhance and optimize the efficiency of the solar cells. So when the solar cells in a solar panel are connected together in a specific way to produce the right amount of electricity. So when we have multiple solar panels are connected, they form a solar array. So like this lah, okay. So solar energy is renewable and clean source of energy that can be used for different purposes. It can help reduce the greenhouse gas emissions and reduce the reliance on fossil fuels. It also has benefits for the environment and the economy. Advances in solar cell technology are making solar energy more efficient and affordable worldwide. So the example of solar cells, we have the silicon solar cells, depending on the materials. We have the organic material solar cells, and also perovskite solar cells. Okay. And the next research that I think can relate to the environment that we have here in UTEM is the lightning. Even we have one researcher here, Professor Mada Dr. Ridwan. We call him also known as the lightning man, because he actually went to measure the lightning in Antarctica. So he went there to measure, put some sensors to measure the lightning. So why the need to measure lightning is for weather monitoring, for forecasting the weather, for safety, and various sectors reliant on weather information. So when we have the accurate and timely data, so we can be better prepared, and we can form mitigation strategies for safeguarding lives, property, and economic activities. Okay. So in some of the research, one of the research that has been done is that what happens is that the research do the relationship between lightning, flash rate, and rainfall. They do the whether the lightning flash rate has a relationship. What is the relationship between the flash rate and the rainfall? Okay. So because they take the data from the 5 flash flood cases in Johor and 2 hailstorms, hujan from Kuala Lumpur and Melaka. Okay. So they take this data from TNB and Department of Irrigation and Drainage. So they want to see the storm producing hails were observed based on the lightning flash rate using electromagnetic field measurements. Okay, so the measurement is based on the electromagnetic field. Okay, and the weather radar for the reflectivity value and cloud structure lah. So actually there are more ongoing lightning related research lah, of course, but this is just a few. Okay. Okay, and we also have this fiber optic sensor. Okay, so you know that we have many types of sensors. Okay, electronic sensors, electrical sensors, but what I'm focusing is on the fiber optic sensor. So fiber optic just like your Unify punya fiber optic kan. So we use the same bukan the same type. I mean the same concept lah of the fiber optic. It's just that we manipulate the fiber optic because you know that fiber optic it transmit the light. So from there we manipulate the structure of the fiber optic so it can be used for many applications. So not only for the food composition, actually we have so many other application of fiber optic. Even we have to monitor the birding structure, even we can have the fiber optic to monitor the weather also can. Okay, so let's say if other universities you have some application where you want to build some sensors for certain application, we can always collaborate. We can discuss whether it's okay for further research lah. Okay. So this what I'm okay, and one of the application that has been done is for the food. We do the food composition detection lah. Okay, so we just manipulate the fiber optic, we splice because fiber optic we have many types. So in this case we have used the single mode fiber optic and multi mode, and we splice them, and these are the technique lah that we use. And we test on the major components of food composition such as water and oil. Okay. And we also have a research to detect the transformer oil aging. Okay. So the transformer oil, so you can use this type of fiber optic to detect whether the transformer oil is still okay or not. Okay, something like that. And we also have the fiber optic sensor for limonene detection. So limonene actually it causes the chronic liver disease. Okay, so we wanna actually we wanna give an option, another type of sensor for biological approach lah, for biological application. So this is one of the possible approach lah. Okay, fiber optic sensor. So next is that I want to discuss some case study. So for case study 1, we have the solar energy in United Arab Emirates, UAE. So the UAE has a high potential for solar energy because of its location and climate. Very hot there in UAE. So however, when they have so many solar modules, when it's over time, the solar module, the efficiency of the solar module decreases because due to outdoor testing and exposure to humid environments. So they need better encapsulation methods to achieve better outdoor stability. So you know that solar energy can provide benefits to the transportation, water production, and electricity production sectors. Okay? Policies can play a role in encouraging the adoption of solar energy in the UAE. Okay, so in UAE, so of course these are the benefits that they can use, that they get is from the transportation. Okay. So they can use the power electric vehicles, okay, and it can improve their quality. And for the water production also, the solar energy can give benefit to use the power to power the desalination plants, which are critical for providing fresh water in UAE. So this reduces the country's dependence on fossil fuels and can improve energy security. And also in electricity production. So solar energy can be used to generate electricity. Okay, so it can also help to reduce greenhouse gas emission and other environmental impacts, right? So that is case study 1. The next case study is energy efficient IoT-based light control system in smart indoor agriculture. So you see here, we use the IoT base. They want to control, so they want to do the indoor agriculture. So they want to control the light, how much light they want to expose to the plant. So they use the IoT here. So these are the block diagram here. So these are the system that they use. Okay, so from there, on each of the plant there, they have the sensor, and the sensor will transmit the signal to the controller here. So let's say if the light is too much, then it will be reduced by the controller. And if it's not, you want to increase it, then the controller will do it together lah. Okay. Okay, the system uses energy efficient LEDs, the PWM LED drivers, and low power microcontrollers to collect sensor data and control the LED drivers. Okay. The system also uses energy efficient methods for data transmission. It uses wireless communication technology. So it has the sensor and it has the IoT punya implementation lah in order to transfer the data gathered from the sensors. Okay, right. And case study is sustainable crop protection via robotics and artificial intelligence. So they want to use the AI now to to protect the crop. Crop ni macam olive is used in Europe punya side lah. So such as the olive plant, the wheat punya plant macam tu lah. Okay. So you can see, I'm not sure whether you can see or not. So what they can do is that they want to the article of various technology that can be used to utilize the enhanced agriculture. Okay, you use the artificial intelligence machine learning ni is under the artificial intelligence. We have the sensor technologies, remote sensing, IoT, and data analytics. So in this work, used to you want to monitor the crop, pest detection. So you want to see which they will train the system on which pesticide suitable for which crop. Okay, and then they want to diagnose the disease and targeted application of agrochemicals, which chemicals to use. Okay, so after they have identified the disease of the crop, and they will suggest what type of chemicals to use. Okay, such as okay lah, macam tu lah. Okay. So the last case study is to design the to monitor the air quality monitoring for air quality monitoring lah. So this is the block diagram. We have the we can sensor for temperature and humidity. We can also sensor for formaldehyde gas sensor lah, toxic punya gas and dust particle sensor. So we have this microprocessor here, and it will analyze whether it will, when it sends other gas sensor, and then it will notify maybe through the alarm or also some display here lah. And when the temperature sensor not met or temperature is too high also, then they can notify the user, right? Okay. Lastly, I want to share with you the okay, a YouTube. Okay. Can you hear the voice, the sound of the video?
No. I'm sorry, doctor, but we cannot hear the sound of the video.
Oh. So I think because you cannot hear the sound of the video. Actually, you can still watch it without the video, without the sound. But tak apalah, I just share the link lah. You can watch later on. So I think that's all for me. Thank you for listening. So if you back to you lah, moderator. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hani, for sharing your information with us. I can conclude that technology plays an important role to conserve the environment. Thank you, Dr. Hanif, for sharing. Thank you, Dr. Hanif, for sharing your information with us. I can conclude that technology plays an important role. Now we welcome anyone from the audience to ask Dr. Hanim any questions.
Zoom. Zoom seminar.
Okay. Thank you for the insightful introduction, Dr. Hanim. Now we are delighted to move on to our second panelist, Dr. Delpa. We are eager to hear his perspectives on how environmental sociology is important to determine environmental problems and how studying these interactions help find the appropriate solution. Welcome, Dr. Delpa.
Okay, thank you. Can you help me how to change host to me? Because I would like to.
Obek na, Dik. Link seminar ni.
Okay, all of you, everybody, can you see our presentation slide?
Yes, we can see your
Okay.
slide.
All right, thank you. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Good morning to students from UTEM. Good morning to, good afternoon, isn't it? Good afternoon to students from UITM. And good afternoon to Universitas Perintis Indonesia student. Okay, welcome. We join in this room virtual. Okay, before we starting to explain about our topic, let me introduce myself. Yeah, my name is Delpa. I come from West Sumatra, Padang, exactly. Was alumni from the National University UKM, National University of Malaysia. We are same study with Dr. Fuad. Same study with the master degree and PhD program. Okay, hello, Dr. Fuad. You join in this virtual room? Yeah. Okay, this is our topic, talking about environment and ideology domination. This is a type of content we try to share knowledge. First, environment problem, what happened with our environment. And then in the part one, we try to discuss what happened in our environment today and what happened if in the future time. Okay, the second part, we try to connect that with the environment and tourism aspect. And then the third, environment and capitalism. So in this topic, we try to see ideology domination correlated with the environment. And the last section, we try to discuss about environment and government policy. How the government to make a policy to save our environment. Okay. Before we try to analyze deeply, why we should know about our environment. Why we try to discuss about environment. I think all of you, everybody must know about how about environment development today? How about the government policy today, and what the impact? And then how about the capitalism attitude? Okay, before we explain detail, I would like to explain about what is the ideology. Ideology is a perspective and how we can see the problem. For example, when you want to go to analyze for the one problem, so of course we should know what the perspective we would like to see. This is a law environment in Indonesia. Okay, this is a big question for our this is our topic. Who the actor playing environment's problem? Okay, to answer this question, we can see that the next by slide in the next presentation. So first, we try to see a problem from the environment, air pollution. Human health is also several affected by the particularities in the atmosphere. That means our environment damaged by the smoke from the factory. I think in Malaysia, I think in the world, there are so many factory produce the many things at the same time. They produce the smoke. The air pollution is also linked to lung damage and limitation lung function. Okay, this is focus on the health. So air pollution can give the negative effect to our life, for our health, especially to our lung. And then the third, air pollution can also have an inflammatory effect on the heart. It can elevate blood pressure and aggravate for existing condition of the heart. So based on the health treatment, I think air pollution can give the negative effect to our heart. And then this is air pollution come from. So in Indonesia, especially in Padang, in 2023, exactly in November, October, air pollution is a very danger. Happened, if I'm wrong, in 2 months. 2 months ago, there are so many air pollution in Padang city. Okay, I think this is quite interesting. We try to relate that with I think this participant in our virtual coming from the midwife jabatan kebidanan di University Perintis Indonesia. I think participant from the kebidanan midwife program, of course, they know about what the negative effect from the air pollution and pregnancy outcome. First, stillbirth refers to death of the baby late in pregnancy after 20 weeks. So this is quite interesting. I think air pollution is a very danger for the bumil in Indonesia said, ibu hamil. So the pregnant is a very danger after 20 weeks, impact from the air pollution. And then the second is low birth weights. Ini berat badan boleh berturun secara apabila ada kontak dengan cuaca atau udara yang tidak seberapa stable. For example, in Padang, what I said that 2 months ago, November, October 2023, the government in Padang ordered to all the society in Padang use mask because the air pollution is a very danger. And then the third health concern in the parent. So ini juga ada dampak terhadap ibu hamil bersangkutan berkenaan sebab air pollution. And the next session is we talk about water pollution. Of course, we know that the water pollution coming from the factory. Agree or disagree about this condition? I think all of you, everybody know about what the factory attitude, what the factory activity. This is a effect of water pollution for our health. First, I would like to explain what the negative effect for our health, causing diseases such as cholera, diarrhea, dysentery, hepatitis A, typhoid, and polio. I think this is a big problem for us about our environment today. And then contamination drinking water and exposing individual to preventable health risks. I'm not sure how about if our water in always the factory produce the black water, black water. We don't know how about the next generation. I think it's give the contamination drinking water. And then the third, irritating skin and eyes and causing respiratory problem. This is quite interesting. So the water pollution give the irritating skin because we consumption the black water, the dirty water. Then the damaging liver and kidney function and increasingly the risk of the cancer or cardiovascular condition. And then water pollution give the too much the negative effect, especially for our health. This is the picture water pollution coming from the factory, and then beside that the pertambangan minyak, dia produce minyak tapi memberikan satu kesan negatif kepada pencemaran, pencemaran air, pencemaran sungai, laut dan sebagainya. Okay, the topic talk about the global warming. Global warming, there are so many issues related with the global warming. So we try to connect that with the impact of the global warming. First, increasing the mosquito population. So I think the population mosquito can be highest. And then we can get malaria, dengue, abnormal high temperature. So loss of agriculture productivity. This is especially interesting to more discuss about the agriculture productivity. In Indonesia especially, majority of the society in Indonesia, they have with the petani, mayoritas mereka petani dengan harga beras sekarang ini alhamdulillah memang meningkat. But jadi boleh memberikan kesejahteraan, give the welfare to the society in Indonesia. But the problem is they difficult to agriculture productivity. This is masalah juga apabila pemerintah sudah memberikan suatu harga yang stable, memberikan harga yang memberangsangkan, memberi misalkan sekarang ni sampai mencecah Rp450,000. I think this is a highest price and indirectly give the highest income for the petani-petani. But at the same time, they're difficult to do agricultural productivity because the global warming, and then the impact of global warming, we try to analyze connected with the asthma and other respiratory diseases. So mostly the population like air pollution, water pollution, and global warming give the negative effect, give negative to our life. And the lastly is soil pollution. Soil pollution is lebih kepada banyaknya penebangan hutan Australia to make a new area agriculture. So mereka melakukan penebangan hutan secara liar. Soil pollution, polusi tanah, salah satu penyebabnya from the chemical tool. They didn't have a good management. So there are so many rubbish from the soil pollution, you know. Okay, we try to connect it with the tourism need. As we know that if our environment give there are so many problem, of course, the population of environment can give the negative impact to the tourism coming. Indirectly can reduce the income on country and society itself. That means if the government didn't give a good solution, for example, how to taking care, how to save our environment, of course, this can give the negative effect to tourism. Okay, we would like to discuss environment problem of tourism, pollution effect to government. How about the government rules to tourism place? Okay, we try to discuss about the domination ideology. What the ideology domination about the environment problem in our country, in our environment right now. Okay, for this paper, we would like to say that the first actor responsibility on ecosystem balancing and environment damage is the capitalism actor. So this is Rachel Carson said that actually the capitalism is the first actor, maybe agree or disagree, I don't know. Capitalism is the first people, the first actor doing the can bring the environment problem. So the next topic is a capitalist as a modern economy global. So based on the statistic, mostly country in the world use capitalism as economic system global, including Islamic country and socialist country. So that means mostly in the country in the world more interesting with the capitalism as a modern economic system, including Islamic country, socialist country. Maksudnya setuju atau tidak setuju, seluruh negara yang ada di Indonesia, di dunia itu mereka telah terpapar, telah bermasalah berkenaan impact daripada kapitalisme. Jadi mereka tidak boleh lari sebab kapitalisme juga memberikan satu positive effect. For example, they give development, the new development for each country. But at the same time, capitalism attitude give the negative effect, especially for our environment, like pollution, air pollution, soil pollution, water pollution, and so on. So capitalism is an economic ideology in which the mean of the control by private business. So we would like to give definition of the capitalism. Capitalism more focused on the productivity controlled by the private business. So capitalism is a rich man, conglomerate in Indonesia say. Conglomerate in Indonesia, orkai orang kaya. This is they have monopolized of the productivity like a capital, a factory, and labors maybe. And then that means the individual citizen run economic without the government interfering in the production of pricing. Instead, pricing is set by the free market. So the focus on the capitalism, they focus on the productivity monopolize and the private productivity and profit. So capitalism more focus on two aspects. First is production, and the second is profit. Okay, this is population in the capitalism in the world. 2% from the capitalism in the world monopolize the 33% of wealth in the world. Maksudnya 2% dari kaum kapitalisme di negara, di dunia itu menguasai hampir 33% aset di seluruh dunia. Jadi 22% ini yang menjadi the first actor. 2% ini, this is capitalism. They control all the health, wealth, in the world, 33%. If we try to see how about the development and capitalism in Indonesia, capitalism starting in colonial area. Starting it was by the POC attitude of Dutch. So capitalism starting in Indonesia we can see that in Suharto regime, capitalism do exploitation more and more, and lastly, Suharto. I'm sorry, we have to hang the handphone. Wait a minute. I'm so sorry because calling entered to my phone. Okay, we continue. The next in regime Suharto to capitalism to exploitation more and more. Lastly, Suharto called Bapak Pembangunan. That means tingginya semangat daripada rezim Suharto, pemerintah Indonesia pada era Orde Baru, mereka membuat satu gerakan pembangunan secara berterusan sehingga banyak sekali bentuk pembangunan-pembangunan seperti factory, pembangunan lebih kepada penggundulan hutan untuk subsidize from semua kayu-kayu itu dibuatkan bagian daripada aktiviti pembangunan sehingga Suharto in president from the Indonesia said that the Bapak Pembangunan. I'm not sure today in our government Indonesia, Joko Widodo there are so many program to move in the capital in Indonesia to Kalimantan. So I think if our government Indonesia masih juga menerapkan suatu bentuk pembangunan tanpa memberikan satu bentuk konsep sustainable development, I think the capitalism give the negative effect continuously. We hope in new capital in Indonesia in Kalimantan give the sustainable development. Okay, the next slide. This is a picture from the capitalism. Okay, government and capitalism. The government produce ambiguity statement to cover development, to cover capitalism activity. This is why interesting. We try to discuss. Actually, the capitalism give the positive effect to our country. For example, give the new development factory and give to all the society to looking for a job for the factory. This is a positive effect. But at the same time, the capitalism attitude give the negative effect. So the government try to produce ambiguous statement. For example, we know that the global warming issue. Donald Trump said the global warming just mythical, non-existent, and expensive hoax. So Donald Trump pun berani menyatakan bahawa global warming itu adalah pertukaran cuaca dan itu bukan disebabkan oleh orang kata capitalism attitude. Secara tidak langsung ini sudah suatu statement yang cuba untuk memberikan suatu statement yang ambigu kepada masyarakat di dunia bahawa global warming itu tidak memberikan satu kaitan dengan global warming. I think this is Donald Trump give the, I think statement is ambigu for us. We coming from the academic, I think we of course agree with the global warming coming from the pollution, the capitalism attitude. Okay, in Indonesia, danger for smoker are common knowledge. Actually, agree or disagree, smoking is, of course, give the negative effect for our health, our lung, our heart, maybe. This is interesting when we talk about the sponsor from the sport in Indonesia. Majority sponsor from sport in Indonesia is Jarum. Jarum is one of the capital Hartono owners. So, ada satu kajian yang menjelaskan, ternyata menjelaskan bahawa rokok tu boleh memberikan satu manfaat atau memberikan satu faedah terhadap kesihatan. Ini juga bahagian dari ambiguity statement. So then that means the government Indonesia telah memberikan satu statement yang secara tidak langsung dia sudah memberikan satu promote. The government try to promote the smoking is good for our health, I think. Ini kita lihat banyak sekali sponsor dari Jarum dan ada kajian-kajian daripada satu kajian ilmiah yang boleh jadi mereka suatu penelitian ilmiah itu disponsor oleh salah satu capitalism owner. So of course the finding of research, I think more thing is not correctly. It's not balancing. They more focus on the capitalism interest. This is capitalism. Banyak sekali hutan yang sudah kerana lebih kepada, as we know that capitalism more focus on the profit. Profit, I think, do competition and find the new country and do expansion. Sementara contoh kapitalisme di Eropah, mereka tidak ada lagi hutan yang akan mereka cuba buka, terokai, maka mereka akan mencari-cari new country untuk membuat satu lokasi yang baru, untuk bagi mereka mendapatkan satu bahan kayu di negara-negara, for example in Indonesia, maybe in the third world. Di Eropah, para kapitalisme dari Eropah itu mereka akan mencari daerah-daerah baru untuk memperluas kekuasaan empire mereka, untuk lagi meraih pada keuntungan. Why the capitalism ideology domination in our environment problem? So this is we have try to give the idea, think about private owner, capital, factory, productivity, facility. Think profit, individualism, and greedy. This is why we say our environment damaged by the capitalism, because kebanyakan daripada kapitalisme itu lebih kepada keuntungan yang mereka pun ada satu sifat kajian yang menjelaskan bahawa mereka masa tak puas dengan apa yang sedang mereka capai, ada satu greedy, tamak, sehingga mereka lama-kelamaan kaya dan tambah kaya. Then this problem can give a social distance from the capitalism with the low class. This is one of the, for example, in the Kafi Ahmad owner in the tourism place in Padang, Marawa Beach. So this is quite interesting. We try to analyze because yang ianya suatu tempat pariwisata yang ada di Padang, yang terletak di tidak jauh daripada pantai Padang, exactly. Ini suatu bentuk pembangunan, memberikan suatu bentuk new development to Padang City, but at the same time ini juga tidak memberikan suatu bentuk sisi positif ya kepada terutama pada masyarakat tempatan, because mostly the working in this place mostly from the highest, they come from the mereka terambil dari penduduk tempatan, worker dia, sehingga mereka cuba ambil dari, didatangkan daripada misalkan dari Pulau Jawa. Ini juga merupakan satu bentuk the back negative of tourism. This is a picture in Indonesia, especially in Padang City. The government mengeluarkan satu surat edaran ya tentang pollution, air pollution in Padang for in 2023 October and November in Padang. This is, for example, like the air pollution. So this is the negative effect global warming give the impact to coral reef like wetting process. Juga memberikan dampak dari pariwisata, tourism place, especially for the coral reef. And then like a wetting process. This is there are so many banjir ya. Banjir ni kita kalau boleh kaitkan dari perspektif religious perspektif, we said that the God memberikan suatu cubaan kalau menurut perspektif agama. Tapi pada masa yang sama, ramainya daripada kapitalism membuat satu perambahan hutan secara liar, illegal logging, then the lastly give crowded water, memberi dampak negatif to our facility, especially for the tourism place. And then of course, the global warming make a short of duration winter climate in the finally can make a big problem for the tourism in playing skiing activity. Ternyata global warming juga memberikan impact pada berubah atau cepatnya masa dari durasi iklim salju, sehingga mereka pada hobi-hobi yang minat pada aktiviti sky like activity, so mereka susah untuk reschedule the how to visiting the tourism. For example, in Japan, for example, this is effect negative of tourism. This is a negative effect from the tambang minyak, sampah. Kita cuba memberi dampak terhadap what we said at the tourism place. So maybe we can imagine that is it correct if capitalism as economy modern can bring the welfare to society, environment totally? Apakah betul capitalism can give a positive effect to our environment? The answer is no. I think we try to see that the 3P, profit, people, and planet. Profit, more focus on the money, people focus on the society, planet focus on our environment. So apakah capitalism ini boleh lebih mementingkan keuntungan ataupun lebih menjaga keselamatan masyarakat, atau mereka cuba menjaga bumi kita atau lingkungan kita, persekitaran kita? Saya rasa jawabannya lebih kepada keuntungan. Kenapa demikian? Kerana capitalism, their activity more to reach the profit than to think about the people and our environment. So this is let's see, mari kita selamatkan our environment. Tadi Dr. Hanim mau explain about the technology implementation, technology perspective, how to save our environment, our country by using technology. I think Anim presentation slide is a very quite interesting because he tried to elaborate, try to explain more how to technology can bring to solve the problem. Okay, the conclusion is that capitalism as ideology domination on development concept in each country in the world. Each country need help capitalism to do development in each sector. Environment, each country can be safe, but without a highest commitment of government involved. They as a first leader to make decision, agree or reject with the capitalism equation. So I think that's all. Thank you for your attention. I give it back to moderator. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Delpa, for sharing your thoughts with us. It can be wrapped that capitalism actually harm the environment by contributing to the environmental degradation. So we have so there's actually a few questions coming from the audience to Dr. Delpa and also Dr. Hanim. I'm going to read the questions for Dr. Delpa first. Okay, wait for a sec. Okay. So for Dr. Delpa, the first question is, do you think capitalism ideology is still relevant until now?
Okay, moderator, would you like to collect the question or we one by one question to be answered? Or how about we collect the maybe for one or three or five question and then the lastly I would like to give the answer.
There's actually two questions for you that the
Okay.
audience actually sent to me via messages. So from the chat box, there's barely any questions for the what we call for both of you, Dr. Hanim and also Dr. Delpa. So
Okay, I have seen the checkbox. There is no question from the checkbox, isn't it? Excuse me, moderator. Have any question from the checkbox for me? All right, I see that the question. Let me to try the answer. Would like to give answer from the Nurina Alia. This is a student from UATM, UTEM or practice? Yeah, Nurina Alia.
from UITM.
Oh, from UATM. Okay, thank you for your question and thank you for the, I think the first question from the moderator. The moderator said the question, is it relevant capitalism right now? Actually, in when the government, when the country try to do development program, for example, in Indonesia, especially the Joko Widodo as a leader and a president try to move the capital in Indonesia to Kalimantan, So to make untuk memastikan ya, to make sure all everything to make a good building, good environment, and a good situation in the new location in Kalimantan exactly. So capitalism is a very important thing to expansion to do development in each country, including in Indonesia. But at the same time, the government should focus on the how to make the development by using the sustainable development. Artinya kita memang tak boleh nafikan capitalism. This is highest capital. They have more and more capital. Mereka memang banyak memberikan suatu manfaat dalam memberikan suatu kemajuan. Tapi pada masa yang sama, based on the Dr. Hanim presentation, technology communication give the positive effect how to solve our problem. For example, maybe how to manage the rubbish, how to manage the black water, bagaimana teknologi itu boleh memberikan suatu solusi ataupun langkah-langkah how to solve our environment problem right now. So I think capitalism still relevant until now because this is capitalism gives the one of the ideology in give the what we said that there are so many the positive effect to our country. For example, especially for the capital, labor, and so on. Tapi pada yang sama, supaya dia positive effect itu lebih memberi warna-warni terhadap pembangunan, jadi alangkah baiknya kita juga memberikan suatu konsep pembangunan lebih kepada development sustainable of development. Bagaimana memberikan suatu pembangunan tidak hanya untuk memberikan just give the advantage for the right now, give the more and more next for the generation. Jadi ada satu jangka panjang memberikan suatu manfaat. And then the second question is, as we know, basically tourism lead on the environment degradation. So in our opinion, so talk about the tourism coming for our country. For example, tourism come Indonesia, in Malaysia, and so on. So basically, if the environment is clean, there is no pollution, I think this can give the positive opinion, positive perspective for the tourism. So they will come, they will really happy when we visiting, for example, in Indonesia, like Bali, for example. So mereka akan merasa senang, seronok datang ke Malaysia kerana aktiviti yang mereka lakukan di sana tak ada masalah, sama ada polusi udara, air pollution, water pollution, because this problem can kata dapat mengubah suatu pendirian mereka untuk datang pada awal mereka cuba try tu datang ke Indonesia ataupun ke Malaysia, tiba-tiba memandangkan macam Kota Padang seperti yang saya cuba try jelaskan tadi. Di Oktober 2023 tu kami di Bandar Padang itu terjadi suatu bentuk pencemaran udara. Diprediksikan itu datang daripada pembakaran hutan lah. Tak tahu sama ada yang kalau tahun lepas itu terjadi Pekanbaru teritorial. Jadi ini memberikan dampak terhadap turis untuk datang ke Padang apabila ada satu bentuk polusi yang sedang berlaku. Sebagai contoh tu air pollution in Kota Padang. Ini juga memberikan dampak pada tourism come to Padang. Harap menjawab atas soalan. Kami kembalikan kepada moderator. Terima kasih. I'm so sorry because that sound is not clear. Maybe having problem with the internet device. Sorry.
Okay, for the second question, Dr. Delpa, coming from the same person, Nurina Alia, so she basically asked, as we know, basically tourism leads to environmental degradation. So in your opinion, how we as a tourist can reduce the negative impact towards the environment?
Okay, thank you for the next question from Levi. Okay, as we know that the tourism, if they want to come to our country, they want to come to Indonesia, Malaysia, of course, they will try to make sure what happened in the country itself. For example, in Padang, 2023, I said that the air pollution happened in Padang City. So of course, by this case, I think this can give the negative perception for tourism coming to Padang City. All right. So of course, the tourism will choose the another country because they didn't want, actually the first planning they want to go Marawa Beach tourism in Padang City first. They want to try to invade Marawa Beach. But after they know about the problem environment in Padang, especially air pollution, of course they will to change the location. They will change to location. Maybe they will choose the come to Padang. They come to, I mean, the Malaysia maybe. Because in Padang, I think right now the air pollution is reduced, masih ada tapi sudah berkurang lah. Tapi ini juga memberikan dampak negatif kepada tourism to come to Padang, especially because the air pollution happen in Padang City right now. Okay, I think that's all.
Thank you so much for Dr. Delpa. Now I'm going to read the question for Dr. Hanim. Wait for a sec. Okay, so for Dr. Hanim, does environmental hazards caused by tourism? What are the factors that leads to it?
Yeah, thank you for the question. I try to answer the question. I think basically, of course, the tourism will cause environmental hazards lah. Because when tourism happens in one place, maybe the place will be overdeveloped. Okay, so they want to construct hotels just like Cameron Highlands. So you see what happens in Cameron Highlands. So we also too many constructions happen there, and then we see that a lot of landslides happen. And then of course we might have a depletion of a resource lah. So maybe but maybe not in Malaysia, but maybe we have for a tourism place, a tourism attraction, we emit more carbon emission because that's why in Bandar Hilir now they have this free vehicle kan, ada dia tutup sikit jalan tu, So dia nak carbon free kat situ. Dia nak semua orang jalan je situ lah. I'm not sure whether it's good for the tourism industry or not. I'm not sure lah, but that's the one of the initiative done by the government lah. And of course, when maybe more waste will be generated lah. So and there are some of the environmental hazards done by the tourism. Okay, that is the first question. So I think I will try to answer the second one. So the question is carbon emission generated by the internet devices and systems that support it account for 3.7% of global greenhouse gas emissions. So to which extent that the technology will help minimizing the environment harm? Okay. So of course, like I've mentioned in the slides, in the talk previously, there are many types of technology that we can use to help to reduce the environment harm lah. But anyways, whenever we want to use any technologies, we must consider the potential challenges such as the energy consumption and whether it has what will be produced from that technology kan, and how to dispose. So that's why we need to it's essential lah to we need to consider the entire life cycle of the technology. Okay, so to make it to in order for us to maximize the positive impact on the environment. So that's I hope that answered the questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much for both Dr. Delpa and also Dr. Hanim for answering the questions coming from the audience. Thank you to all panels for being involved into this sharing session and discussion. I hope today's information that was shared can provide some benefits and knowledge to everyone. So now we are going to allow 5-minute breaks before continuing to the next part.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test.
Test, test. Test, test, test.
Earlier, we have listened to the sharing session presented by the lecturers. Now we are moving on to the sharing session from the students. This sharing session will involve video presentations from three different universities, namely UiTM Seremban, University Technical Malaysia, and Universitas Perintis Indonesia. The topic for the second part of the sharing session is related to tourism in environmental sociology. I'd like to start off by thanking all of the panelists from each university for taking their time to participate in today's sharing session. Before watching the videos that will be shown, I am going to introduce our panelists today. First of all, for your information, our fellow panelist was a bachelor's student in environmental administration from UiTM Seremban. Let me introduce our panel that was involved in today's session, which will cover and explain to us about the environmental sociology, which relates to the tourism sector that occurs in this era. For the first panel, introducing Abdurrahman Sudais bin Ahmad. He is one of the students who participated in the Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition 2023 organized by Emirates Environmental Group. As for the next panel, he is a student that participated in the International Exhibition and Symposium on Productivity, Innovation, Knowledge, and Education Young Inventor and received a Gold Award, presenting Muhammad Aiman bin Maslan. As for the third panel, introducing Siti Nur Helena binti Zulkafli. Our fourth panel, introducing Ainur Najiha Najwa binti Khairul Azman. And finally, our last panel that will be participating in today's sharing session, presenting Nur Aina Shafini binti Badrosha. We wish a warm welcome to our panels for participating in today's sharing session. I hope you guys are in good health. I believe that there will be many inputs that you guys wanted to share with us, so we shall begin our sharing session by watching a video from our panels. We're very sorry. For the meantime, we kind of facing some technical difficulties. So, we're gonna be right back for a while. Give us a few minutes.
Dengar tak?
Tutup kan? Assalamualaikum and good morning. My name is Abdul Sudais. Today's topic is about tourism on environmental sociology. First of all, we need to understand what is environmental sociology. Environmental sociology is the study of the relationship between society and the environment. This relation involves individuals, communities, and institutions on the factors that influence attitudes, behavior, and outcome towards the environment. These studies also involves on social structure, cultural values, economic and political process which affecting the environment. So, what is the relation of tourism and environmental sociology? Assalamualaikum and good morning. My name is Abdurrahman Sudais. Today's topic is about tourism on environmental sociology. First of all, we need to understand what is environmental sociology. Environmental sociology is the study of the relationship between society and the environment. This relation involves individuals, communities, and institutions on the factors that influence attitudes, behavior, and outcome towards the environment. These studies also involves on social structure, cultural values, economic and political process which affecting the environment. So what is the relation of tourism and environmental sociology? Tourism in environmental sociology involves on examining the relationship between tourist activities and the natural environment, as well as the social dynamics that shape and are shaped by these interactions. We study on behavior, practices, community involvement, and also policies and governance. Tourism Act on Environmental does not only involve the tourists, it also involves the community at the tourist spot. Today we will deep dive on how tourism acts towards the environment. Is it bad towards the environment or they are preserve the environment? We will find out.
Hey everyone, I'm Ainur Najihai Najwa and I'm thrilled to welcome you to a journey that close to my heart. Today, we are diving into the positive environmental aspect of tourism. We are not just talking about the typical tourist experience, we are delving into something that truly excites me, the positive impact that travel can have on our awareness and appreciation for the environment. Of the most significant positive outcome of tourism is the increased environmental awareness among travelers. Exposure to new environment often sparks a sense of responsibility towards nature. Tourists, captivated by the beauty of their surroundings, become more conscious of the need to protect and preserve the environment. From beach cleanup to tree planting activities, these travelers are not just enjoying nature, they are actively contributing to its preservation.
Outcome daripada program seperti ini akan meningkatkan kesedaran kepada semua golongan seperti golongan mahasiswa, kesedaran komuniti dan orang awam.
Program ini kita adakan sebenarnya untuk mendedahkan kepada student dan juga public on how to take care of the environment, and also kita ada tekankan juga tentang SDG, which is Sustainable Development Goals, which is kita perlu ikut Sustainable Development Goals in order untuk kita nak menjaga alam sekitar ini.
Tourism revenue play a crucial role in supporting conservation and preservation efforts, especially in ecologically sensitive areas like national park and wildlife sanctuaries. Funds generated from tourism are often reinvested in the protection of this natural treasure. Park rangers, equipped with modern tools and technology, can better monitor and safeguard the wildlife, ensuring the delicate balance of ecosystem is maintained. Remember, the positive impact of tourism is not just about the places we visit, it's about the change we bring back home.
Now that we have seen some of the beautiful things that make us want to travel, it's time to look at the less appealing side of our trip. How they treat the environment. Assalamualaikum and good morning. My name is Naina Shafini binti Badrosha. Today, we explore a pervasive issue of the pollution and how it leaves a lasting mark on our places we love to visit. Tourism allows us to witness the beauty of our planet, but behind the breathtaking landscape lies a darker truth. The influx of visitors often brings with surge in pollution, leaving these lovely places vulnerable to the environmental impact of human activities. As tourists flock to this destination, they inadvertently leave behind a trail of waste, disrupting the delicate balance of ecosystem. Of popular tourist spots often leads to overcrowding, which in turn result in air pollution. Increased vehicular traffic and demand for energy-intensive facility contribute to a degradation of air quality. Moreover, the noise pollution generated by tourism can disturb local ecosystem, impacting wildlife and altering the natural rhythm of this environment.
Hello and Assalamualaikum. My name is Siti Nurhalina binti Zulkifli. Reflecting on the important concerns that could arise in the tourism industry, I believe that environmental preservation is essential. But how can we protect our environment, and in what way, and why this is significant? Now, let's look further on this matter. One of the aspects is to spread the awareness. The field of environmental sociology can be useful in informing industry stakeholders, tourists and also local population about the value of sustainable practices and environmental conservation. This knowledge is essential for instilling a sense of accountability and motivating eco-friendly behavior. Raising awareness equips people with the information and abilities they need to decide how their action will affect the environment. As a result, it can promote conservation efforts, responsibility, consumerism, and sustainable behavior. From that, protect or preserve the flora and fauna. Environmental sociology studies the way in which tourism influences local communities' identity and affects their relationship to the environment and cultural heritage. Examining how tourists engage with cultures and natural environment can aid in the development of strategies that minimize adverse effects and encourage the conscientious behavior. For example, by conserving and maintaining the flora and fauna, given that plants and animals can occasionally acquire cultural importance. The cultural identities of communities are frequently closely linked to their flora and fauna. Maintaining this biodiversity supports this cultural linkage, which enhances communities' general well-being and sense of identity.
Hello and Assalamualaikum. My name is Muhammad Ahmad bin Mazlan. In the world of environmental sociology, we study how humans interact with their surrounding. Tourism play a big role. On one side, tourism can be great because it brings in money and lets people experience different cultures. However, it also has a downside. When too many tourists visit a place, it can harm the environment. So the conclusion we draw from an environmental sociology perspective is that we need to be mindful when we travel. It is important to do it in a way that doesn't hurt the environment or the place we visit, which should be like responsible traveler. This means making choices that are good for nature and the people who live in those places. Imagine if everyone travel in a way that respect nature. If we are not careful, too many tourists may harm the beauty of a place. For example, if everyone start taking too many souvenirs from nature or leaving too much trash, it can be bad for the local plant and animal. Also, we have to think about how tourism affect the people living there. Sometimes when a lot of tourism come, it can change the local way of life. So we need to travel in a way that respect the local culture and support the people who live there. In the end, the key is to be aware of our impact when we travel. We want to enjoy our trip, but we also want to make sure that the place we visit stay healthy and happy for everyone, both for the people who live there and for the future traveler. Responsible tourism is like taking care of our planet while we explore it.
Without further, I'm sorry. Yep. We're gonna continue with the next video.
Introduction of Sustainable Engineering.
Cold open. The clock is ticking and Earth's resources aren't infinite. Enter sustainable engineering. But what is it exactly? Sustainable engineering is the practice of designing systems that use energy and resources at a rate that does not compromise the natural environment or the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. It's like a team sport where the objective is to score goals for the environment. Imagine a world where buildings consume zero energy, waste is converted into power, and transportation emits no harmful gases. That's the goal of sustainable engineering. It's not just about being green, it's about creating a durable, resilient, and equitable world. From wind turbines to solar panels, from rainwater harvesting to waste management, every aspect of our lives can be touched by sustainable engineering. It's not a distant dream, but a reality that's gradually unfolding. So next time you switch on a light or take a ride in a car, remember, sustainable engineering is playing its part, making our planet healthier with each passing moment. Until then, keep playing your part in this incredible team sport, and remember, every little helps.
Important of Sustainable Engineering.
environmental preservation was a top priority. The team used innovative techniques to reduce resource consumption, pollution, and waste generation. For instance, they opted for materials with lower embodied energy, implemented waste management strategies, and applied energy-efficient construction methods. In doing so, they were able to preserve the adjacent ecosystems, maintain biodiversity, and conserve natural resources. Resource efficiency was another key aspect of this project. The engineers optimized the use of resources, ensuring they were utilized efficiently while exploring alternative renewable sources. This not only contributed to the long-term availability of resources, but also helped prevent resource depletion. But sustainable engineering isn't just about protecting the environment, it also considers social responsibility. The Oresund Bridge project emphasized community engagement, fair labor practices, and the well-being of society. The engineers ensured that their solutions contributed positively to the
Example of sustainable engineering.
A country where sustainability isn't just a buzzword, but a way of life. Here, a mere 1% of rubbish ends up in landfills. The rest? It's either converted to heat energy through an innovative process called waste-to-energy technology, or recycled. Picture this: 34 waste-to-energy power plants operating across the country, treating over 2 million tons of household waste each year. Remarkable, isn't it? But let's not stop there. Let's venture into Asia, where Japan, a country known for its technological prowess, has made significant strides in sustainable engineering. Japan stands at the forefront of developing and implementing smart grid technologies, enhancing the efficiency and sustainability of its energy distribution. This technology harnesses digital technologies, sensors, and software in the electrical system to match the supply and demand of electricity in real time. The goal? Minimize costs while maintaining the stability and reliability of the grid. And it's not just Sweden and Japan. Countries like Germany, Denmark, Brazil, Costa Rica, and many others have adopted sustainable engineering methods that suit their specific conditions. In Denmark, for example, 2/3 of their renewable energy is based on bioenergy, a nod to the country's robust agricultural sector. Resources like manure and animal fats, plentiful due to the country's farming industry, are utilized as biogas and biofuel. So, what have we learned today? From the efficient waste management of Sweden to Japan's smart grid technologies and Denmark's use of bioenergy, sustainable engineering is not a one-size-fits-all concept. It is a flexible, adaptable approach that takes into account a country's unique conditions and resources. It's about finding innovative ways to safeguard our planet while meeting our needs.
Future advantages of sustainable engineering.
Consider the case of a global food and beverage company that embarked on a mission to reduce its environmental impact. The company employed sustainability engineers who began by analyzing the entire supply chain, identifying areas where waste occurred, and devising strategies to minimize it. They found that by rethinking the packaging design, the company could drastically reduce the amount of plastic waste it generated. Not only did this new approach lead to a significant decrease in waste, but it also resulted in substantial cost savings. The company was able to cut down on its raw material costs, and the reduced weight of the packaging also led to lower transportation costs. Over time, these savings added up, proving that sustainability engineering can drive economic success. But the benefits didn't end there. The sustainability engineers also introduced more energy-efficient machinery and optimized the company's resource consumption. These changes led to a considerable reduction in the company's carbon emissions, contributing to the global fight against climate change. The company's journey towards sustainability didn't just stop at its economic and environmental impact. It also sparked a wave of innovation. The engineers were continually challenged to think creatively and come up with new technologies and processes that were more efficient and environmentally friendly. This fostered a culture of innovation within the company, leading to the development of groundbreaking solutions. Finally, by integrating sustainability practices into their operations, the company could adhere to the stringent environmental regulations imposed by governments across the globe. This not only prevented potential legal issues and penalties, but also enhanced the company's reputation as a responsible corporate citizen. So what can we take away from all this? Sustainability engineering is far from being a mere buzzword. It's a powerful tool that helps companies reduce their environmental impact, save costs, foster innovation, and comply with regulations. It's an approach that ensures businesses can thrive without compromising the health of our planet.
How to adapt sustainable engineering into our lives.
Now, imagine a world where engineering principles are applied to conserve resources, reduce waste, and preserve our environment. That's the power of sustainable engineering. Every day, we produce an unimaginable amount of waste. From plastic bottles to paper, our waste not only fills up landfills, but also contributes to the depletion of our natural resources. This waste problem is compounded by our reliance on non-renewable sources of energy like coal and oil, which are not only finite, but also contribute to environmental pollution. But here's where sustainable engineering comes in. This branch of engineering aims to solve these problems by creating systems that are efficient, sustainable, and less harmful to the environment. Take energy conservation, for instance. Today, many appliances and systems we use daily are designed to be more energy efficient. This means they use less power to perform the same tasks, thereby reducing our dependence on non-renewable energy sources. But sustainable engineering doesn't stop at energy conservation. It also promotes the use of renewable sources of energy like wind and solar power. These sources are not just abundant and renewable, but also cleaner and less harmful to the environment. Another area where sustainable engineering plays a crucial role is waste reduction. Today, many products are made from recycled materials. This not only reduces the amount of waste that ends up in landfills, but also makes the most of the resources we have. And then there's transportation. As we know, the use of personal vehicles contributes significantly to air pollution and the depletion of fossil fuels. But sustainable engineering offers solutions here too. Public transportation systems like buses and trains are designed to transport large numbers of people efficiently, reducing the number of vehicles on the road. And with the advent of electric vehicles, we're moving towards a future where transportation is not just efficient, but also eco-friendly. Finally, there's the preservation of green spaces. Forests, parks, and other natural environments are carefully managed and preserved to ensure they continue to provide fresh air and a habitat for wildlife. These spaces are also important for our mental and physical well-being. In a nutshell, sustainable engineering isn't just about building structures or designing machines. It's about creating a world where we use our resources wisely, reduce waste, and preserve our environment for future generations. It's about engineering a sustainable future.
Thank you for watching.
Indonesia is a very beautiful country. There are many very beautiful places because Indonesia from Sabang to Merauke lined with so many islands. And Indonesia, there are many older culture, tribes, and local wisdom. Indonesia also has so many cultural heritage that are recognized by the world. But behind it all, there are problems that endangers the beautiful and elegant of Indonesia. What is that? Environmental problems. Because environmental problems is very dangerous for many culture, many country, and many place in the world. For example, from Indonesia. Because society from Indonesia can production so much waste every day that it endangers the environment. This is proven by the formation of high mountain of rubbish and littering. And now we will discuss about environment fuels at Islam. The Quran has commanded human to care for the environment. Caring for the environment is part of the manifestation of the one's faith. The importance of environmental issue was started by the present of view on environmental fiqh or al-biyah fiqh. Fiqh is set of rule for human ecologic behavior for stable by comfort scholar. Apart from height, of course, environmental fiqh is based on the Quran. Allah berfirman in Al-Quran Surah Al-A'raf 85 about not doing the man, namely أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وإلى مدين أخاهم شعيبا قال يا قوم اعبدوا الله ما لكم من إله غيره قد جاءتكم بينة من ربكم فأوفوا الكيل والميزان ولا تبخسوا الناس أشياءهم ولا تفسدوا في الأرض بعد إصلاحها ذلكم خير لكم إن كنتم مؤمنين صدق الله العظيم. And now, Committee Government Indonesia reduction emission by 29% with its own effort, and 41% if there is international cooperation 2030. Now, there is a lot of deforestation going on. Many are mined and turned into agricultural land by logging on the large scale. Environmental problem cannot be separated from religion problem, with various types of demand to be earned, generally rooted in the spiritual crisis and existence of modern human. This result in the them exploiting nature the legal of illegally to fulfill their need without paying attention nature in the order again personal property by doing deaths that harm other people. And Indonesia from 2013 until 2016 lost 22 times the area of a football field forests every hours. And then 2013 have 1.73 million hectare forests from North Sumatra lost, and 2016 have 90,000 hectare North Sumatra foreign loss. And East Kalimantan period 2013 to 2016 forests lost 472,000 hectare. And then another example, we can see that this is a very important for all people in the world, especially Indonesia. The universe was created by Allah perfectly to regulate the continuity of life of the growth that Allah has created. At the same time, it gives people confidence to propose and manage it so that disaster do not on the face of the earth. Quran Surah Hud 61.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وإلى ثمود أخاهم صالحا قال يا قوم اعبدوا الله ما لكم من إله من غيره هو أنشأكم من الأرض واستعمركم فيها فاستغفروه ثم توبوا إليه إن ربي قريب مجيب صدق الله العظيم.
In Indonesia right now, environmental problems have many problems. Trash everywhere. The forest is cut down. The forest changes function to residents. And now, trident animals in the life.
And then conclusion is environment is very important to all people in the world. Please save environment, save forests,
if life is balanced in the world, with peaceful and comfortable. If we be take care environment, I believe, very believe, environment take care of us all in the world.
That is a very interesting explanation from all three panels from different universities, UITM Seremban 3, University Technical Malaysia, and also Universitas Perintis Indonesia. Okay. Now we are going to ask for each university's present representatives to give a solid conclusion on based on the videos that we have watched just now. So now I want to ask a representative from UITM Seremban 3 to give their conclusion on regarding the videos that we have watched.
Test, test. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so thank you for the presenter. Thank you for MC for conducting this roundtable discussion. So based on the video, we can conclude that environmental sociology or environmental issues is highly related with the social, either the technology, the technology, and the perspective on Islamic and also other religion as well. Because every single religion, they are related with conserving or preserving the environment. And also technology is also can help to further improve and preserve the environment. So we can conclude that these environmental issues can be uh, can be helped or further improved or preserved through through environmental sociology, because everything that we do, everything the environment is affected is because of human activities. So we need to educate the youngsters. We need to educate every single people on environmental protection, because right now we can see that a lot of companies and the government actions already put high alert on environmental issues because of climate change, and also we already have sustainable development goals to assist on that issue. So we need to keep on stick with this mindset, because environment is very important to us and also to the environment, the earth. That's it for your attention.
Thank you so much to the representative from UITM Seremban 3. Now we welcome the representative of volunteer from Universitas Perintis Indonesia to give a solid conclusion based on the videos that we have watched. Any volunteer from Universitas Perintis Indonesia?
Uh,
Thank you for the time, and uh, I don't know I can say that, but the first time maybe I introduce myself. My name is Fahri Afif. I'm from University Perintis Indonesia at Padang City. Maybe I'm from University Perintis Indonesia. Just say thank you so much for having me and having all students from Perintis to international roundtable discussion on tourism and environmental sociology right now. So maybe conclusion, my video is like my video, environmental is very, very important to all people in the world. So because we live at environmental and the all semua maybe I can in speak English Indonesia aja. Indonesia maybe. I'm very nervous. Maybe lingkungan adalah segala sesuatu yang sangat very 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 important, and then we live at environmental and semua kegiatan or the all activity we at environmental, so we can save environmental for the life, the for maybe the good quality life. So another activity. So yes, just this maybe the last for saying thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the representative from Universitas Perintis Indonesia.
But I'm so sorry, I'm very nervous. But I don't know have session this for saying conclusion. I'm just now I'm preparing my video. So thank you so much for the time, and thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's okay. You've done your best. Now we are going to ask for a representative from University Technical Malaysia to give their final conclusion on our videos that we just watched. On the videos that we just watched. Any representative from your University Technical Malaysia? Since all right, since there is no representative from UTM Malacca, so we can finally say that we have reached the end of the sharing session. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming, and hoping that we can meet again in the future. I would like to return it to the Masters of Ceremonies or the MC.
Thank you to No Alia Ariana for carrying out. Excuse me, can you please be quiet? Thank you to No Alia Ariana for carrying out our program today. 1,000 thanks must be given to our panel members for volunteering their time to contribute to make the event a success today. So before that, I would like to say, please do not leave the meeting as there will be a QR code for the attendance. So dear audience, before we wrap up today's event, we would like to ask for your time for a quick photo session. Online participants are invited to turn on their camera for the photography session. Zakwan, can you please stop sharing? You have to change. Please open your camera. Okay. We will be taking the photos now.
First page. There's 3 page. 5 page.
Okay. On the count of 1, 2, 3. Next page. 1,
Wait.
2, 3.
Wait. Still someone.
Okay, wait. Sorry.
Sorry. Okay. Stand by.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Yeah. 1.
1, 2, 3. And finally, 1, 2, 3. Thank you, everyone. So attention to all participants, the attendance link in the form of a QR code will be now displayed in the comment section. For the information, of UTEM students, we have provided a separate attendance link through this second QR code that will be displayed in the and complete the attendance link provided to obtain the e-certificate that we have provided. Okay. So as of that, our International Roundtable discussion event comes to an end today. As the event MC, I, Bayu Arya Putri, would like to apologize if there were any mistakes or misuse of inappropriate language. Thank you very much for joining today's event. Once you have filled out the attendance, you may now leave the meeting. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Okay, semua saya izin leave pada pelajar-pelajar dan peserta. Saya izin leave dari room Zoom ini. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.